excited to start the stream. Hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is scrambled eggs with rice, chives, and bacon, and it looks like Irene is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know and we'll see what we can do. As a reminder for anyone who missed yesterday's stream, the music sounds radically different, or if you're catching this on the VOD, is completely absent. That's because Elgato dropped their Storyblocks license a few months back, and it finally got to the point where I was starting to get copyright struck because I was not able to get an individual license for the songs that I was using because it costs $45 a pop, and that's per song. Considering how long the medley I have it running in the background actually is, that's a bit much for me. I mean, not that it's not worth it, it's just that I just personally can't afford that right now. So I'm having to make do with what I could get the permission for in the meantime. That means anybody watching live is hearing the amazing music I have replaced it with. The two main bands, the one we are hearing right now is the Underscore Orchestra, but the other one that is primarily making up this background is the Laughing Manny and the Swinging Dicks. As I'm sure you can understand, there's a reason why I like those bands. I mean, just good punny, big band, always good, but also just it's a vibe. It's a whole fucking vibe, you know? So we swing between big band and Balkans jazz. And that's fine, you know? These are right up my alley, if you know what I mean. But anyway, that means anyone, as I was saying, who is watching live is hearing the amazing music I replaced it with. But the VODs are in silence right now, other than my voice. And boy howdy, does that... Like, I went back and watched yesterday's VOD, and without music behind me, holy crap, the sibilance in my voice is so much more obvious. I'm going to have to mess with my microphone settings to see if I can get rid of that, but that's along a list of things I'm working on, including trying to see if I can get a full license for the music I've got right now, but it remains to be seen if or when that will happen, because again, money is a little bit tight in that area right now. Affording music that, you know, goes to the bar and the tavern, all that sort of stuff is the prime priority. If I can't afford to do this for what is my hobby job, it is what it is, you know? Anyway, today we will be continuing with Shadowrun Dragonfall. We actually finished up last time with a new assignment to get enough money to buy info off of the most notorious data broker on the net, Alice. If you saw my post earlier, I misremembered where in the game we were. We have technically already met Alice, and yes, after I did confirm for my own personal sake who Alice is, but we'll see if I can confirm it in-game as well, so I don't want to give you all any spoilers if you don't already know who we're talking about. But anyway, with Monika's killer still out there and the trail getting colder by the minute, it's time to get to running so we can catch up to this conspiracy that we're now embroiled in. As always, I will also be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as regular old conversations, so don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. And without much further ado, let's go ahead and head back on over to our game screen, shall we? Down to see a pair of bright eyes set into a scruffy face, looking back up at you. Dante, Monika's old dog. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, he must know that his master is gone. Dante lets out a small whine and rubs his head against your leg. You pet him. Woof. Cute. Sheela, greetings. Amsel peers at you through a battered old pair of wire-rimmed glasses. There's something gentle about the man. With his silver hair and his tweed jacket, he looks more like an aging art history professor than he does a criminal go-between. Is there something else I can do for you? No, okay. That's right, we ended last time by informing him of what we talked with Alice about. Let's talk to Dietrich. Maybe. Hello, Dietrich? some more to say. Okay, we did leave everybody in that state. Excellent. We also do have count them, 2 drones now. Love that for us. Okay, let's see what's on the work computer. Anything in the inbox? Ooh. Sender's name withheld. To Sheela. We would like to arrange a meeting between you and our representatives. You'll find him at the cafe nearby. His name is Luca Dwyer. He'll be expecting you. Come along. 0 unread messages. Okay. Take a look at the Shadowrun BBS real quick. Nothing interest. Don't have any pay data to post. Okay. So I believe the next step is just going to be going to meet this person who wants to meet us. Ooh, I'm also hoping that the sound from the game is coming through clear and clean. Because I have switched from using a dedicated sound source to the audio capture of the game source itself, and I'm hoping to be able to clean up some of my scenes if it all works out for all the games over the next couple of weeks. So you're Sheela, late Monika Schaefer's replacement. He looks you up and down, then nods. Good, you look the part. I have a feeling this guy was a Kickstarter backer at some point, you know. Or maybe it's a photo or like a portrait of the original creator of the mod that became this game. Let me get right to business. My organization would like to retain your services for the indefinite future. But first, we're asking you to go on a trial run, an audition of sorts, to prove that you're the right woman for the job. Assuming that you complete this trial to our satisfaction, I will then offer you a variety of simple tasks. All of these should be achievable in the course of your everyday business. You won't need to go out of your way to expose yourself to too much unnecessary risk. For each task that you complete, you'll be rewarded handsomely, and there will be a bonus if you finish them all. So, have I piqued your interest? Will you accept the offer? Who do you work for? How did you know where to find me? My organization knows everything worth knowing in Germany, including this small pond that is Berlin. It is in our best interests, however, to remain unknown to the world at large. For the time being, that is all you need to know. What does this audition pay? Well, I can offer you 1,500 new yen, but only if you complete the full audition, the run, and the post-run interview to our satisfaction. If you fail to perform up to our expectations, you will receive no pay, and no further offers of work. That isn't much. It's an audition. The purpose of this trial is for you to prove your worth to us, not the other way around. Of course, you're free to decline if you wish. But you know that there are hundreds of runners in Berlin who would kill for the opportunity to work for us. We came to you because we think that we see a glimmer of potential. If you prove us wrong, we'll happily take our offer elsewhere. Sure, I'm in. Good. He smiles. Very good. Now, on to the task at hand. At hand? At hand. Clearly, I need to do some staccato warm-ups. There's a man named Aylshire. He's a senior manager at Hermes Eurocom and a respected figure in his community. My organization also suspects him of working with pro-corporate extremists. These people are actively working to undermine the Flux state and pave the way for a corporate-controlled Berlin. My organization has no more desire to see Berlin fall to the corporations than you do. However, we are hesitant to act on our suspicions without proof. This is where you come in. Keep talking. You'll meet with a team that I've arranged for you, and with their assistance, you'll plant surveillance devices in his apartment. Take the U-Bahn to Frankfurter Tor. And go alone. The rest of your team will meet you there. Hang on, I already have a team. Yes, you do. But they are unsuitable for this job. Remember, this is a test of your abilities, not Iger's or Glory's or Dietrich's. If it's that important to you, I'll work with your team. Very good. The moment that you board the train to Frankenfurter Tor, your test will begin. I would advise you to bring what you need in terms of medical supplies and ordnance. Once you embark on your trial run, there'll be no turning back. After you've planted the devices and verified that they work, come back to me. There will be a brief interview, a post-mortem on the run, if you like, and assuming that I'm satisfied with what I hear, I'll pay you your first stipend. Then we will discuss our future options. Best of luck, Sheela. We'll be watching. Fun, fun. Alright, do I have... Samuel Beckenbauer by the top. Okay, what do I have with me? Alright, I don't have any of my own weapons, but I do have a couple of those. Some repairs. Okay. Alright, probably about as well equipped as I can be, honestly. I'll be back to meet you about a job in a little bit, sir. Well, actually, hang on. Let's be smart about this. Let's... Oh, really? I'm not allowed to save here, huh? Okay. Well then. Travel to Frankenfurter Tor to meet Luca Dwere's team. As the U-Bahn hums toward Frankenfurter Tor, you tug idly at the fabric of your maintenance uniform. You found it in a duffel bag on your seat when you boarded, along with a note from Dwyer to put it on before your arrival. The moment you step off this train, the note said, your trial run begins. You are to rendezvous with the rest of your team, reconnoiter the building, and plant the specified devices in Ayleshire's suite. Beyond that, your approach will be left to you. Do not disappoint us. You are being watched. Hello? Thank you for loading. As you emerge from the dingy confines of the U-Bahn terminal and step into the light of day, you find yourself confronted by a wall of muscle in a knight-errant uniform. You're with maintenance. It isn't a question. He stands impassively, waiting for a response. Yes, sir. Have you seen any other maintenance guys around here? Yeah, they've been trickling in over the last 15 minutes or so. I've already done a security check on your entire crew. Everything checked out, so you're good to head on into the building whenever you want. Efficient operation you're running here. It's almost as if you were expecting me. We were. No one gets on or off that train without us knowing about it. Don't worry, all the correct paperwork has already been filed. You and your crew are good for the next 12 hours. It's good to know that you're so on top of things. We're knight-errant. Of course we're on top of things. You get what you pay for. And the owners of this building paid for the best. Well, keep up the good work, man. He nods to you. Have a good one. A young dwarf looks up at you, wide-eyed with apprehension. From the way that she's fidgeting, you can tell that she's terrified. She bites her lower lip, eyes darting from side to side. Finally, she takes a step toward you. Hello, are you Miss Sheela? Yep. That's me. Am I late? No, you're right on time, but the rest of us got here early, and one of the others was pretty vocal about not wanting to wait. He took off, and the other guy followed him. They're already inside. Well, I guess I can't fault their enthusiasm. The dwarf wrings her hands. I'm sorry. I told them to wait, but they didn't listen. They just muscled on past me and waltzed through the front door. Don't worry, it's going to be fine. Let's find the others and do what we came here to do. She takes a deep breath, then nods. Yeah, okay. You know, I could have gone with the statements that would have been like more reassuring to her directly, but that would have involved blowing cover. They'll still be on the first floor. Nobody's getting upstairs until I bypass the security locks on the elevator. That's why I decided to wait for you out here. I figured that they couldn't get too far ahead of us if I didn't go inside with them. Good thinking. Thanks. I just hope that they don't screw things up in there. All I want to do is get this thing over with and get back home. Right there with you. Let's head inside. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Here? Now? I figured we'd be... Oh, you meant just, like, go into the house. Let's do the thing that we're here to do. That makes more sense. I probably should have checked around the corner there, you know? As you step through the door, you find yourself confronted by a pair of men wearing the same kind of uniform that you are. Judging by their expressions, there's no love lost between the two. Hearing the door swing open, they turn to face you. The shorter of the two, a human with arcane symbols tastefully embossed into his belt, glares at you. You're here, finally, and you've brought our little mouse of an electrician with you. Better late than never, but not by much. You're tardy enough as it is. He jerks his thumb at the elf standing beside him. I'll leave it to you to keep our pack mule in line. The elf's lips curl into a snarl. Hanging from his back is a bulging pack that looks incredibly heavy. His broad shoulders sag under the weight of whatever's inside. He's dumb as a post, but he can lift heavy things. Might not be bad in a fight either. At the very least, he can soak up a few bullets for the rest of us. Staring daggers at the mage, he spits out a long string of foreign words in a single, susurrant breath. The sound of it is lovely, but his expression leaves little doubt that the message behind the words is an ugly one. Oh, okay, so he's seeking Tyr. Okay, good to know. Sperathiel. Oh, and I hope you can speak Sperathiel. He shakes his head in disgust. Damn useless immigrants. Fuck you, buddy. Do yourself a favor and keep your opinions to yourself. The corner of his mouth lifts into an ugly smirk. You may be the leader of this team, but I'll speak my mind whenever I please. Get used to it. Oh, and by the way, think you could have gotten here any later, pal? We had an important meeting to get to, and if I'm late, the shit is going to hit the... This isn't getting us to your meeting any faster. He flashes a hateful glance at the dwarf, then turns his attention back to you. No, it isn't. So let's get to the penthouse and plant the cameras. I'll mask them against detection. Then we can get along on our separate ways. The elf mutters something under his breath and hitches the bulky pack up a little higher on his back. His muscles bulge under the strain of it. That pack is heavy. I can help you with it if you want. The elf blinks uncomprehendingly and takes a half step back. I told you, he can't understand a word you're saying. Nothing's come out of his mouth but that pigeon drivel that elves call language. Ugh, fucking hell. God, I hate racists. This guy sucks. Why do I have to work with him? A Tirtangir dialect. Okay, well, I call it the dialect at least, if I'm not mistaken. I wish that he'd do us all a favor and go back. Yeah, address the elf. Can you understand me at all, brother? The elf's dialect is completely foreign. It's quite unlike the form of Sperathiel spoken by the elves of Tir Nanog. You only managed to catch a few words. Your terrible insolence of threatening. See if at all? Look, just be calm, my friend. Words don't seem to have much impact. The elf's scowl deepens. Alright, now that we're all together... Let's discuss our approach. Anyone know how we're supposed to get into Ailshire's penthouse? I do. If you can get me to a building access panel that's on the same circuit as the penthouse, I should be able to put its security system into maintenance mode. The job will take some creative rewiring, well, that and whatever's in the pack that the elf is carrying. Our employers gave me the schematics. And you know where we'll find that access panel, Mouse? Quit calling me that. She takes a moment to calm herself. And yes, I do. There's an access panel in one of the mid-range apartments on the same floor. My contact gave me a key code that should get us in. You've said should twice already. It makes me feel uneasy. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. It's the plan that I was given, and you're stuck with it. Unless you have a better idea, we'll just have to follow our instructions and hope for the best. She turns to face you. Get me to a building access terminal on this floor and I can rewire the elevator. That's the first thing we need to do. Once we're upstairs, we use the code I was given, and I rewire Ayrshires' security system, and we hide the cameras in his apartment. That's the theory anyway, she says, furrowing her brow. Alright then, let's go. Boutique food kiosk. The sign out front advertises a locally sourced foodstuffs, all of them terribly overpriced. Let's take a look. Glancing in the self-service refrigerated section of the kiosk, you find a variety of sandwiches wrapped in thick plastic. You can eat for a week for the price of one of these things. Yeah, that sounds about right. The saleswoman's expression brightens at your approach. Welcome to Dunkley's Fine Clothiers. Are you shopping for a suit? A fashionable business suit made of ballistic cloth catches your eye. It would be a simple matter to slide it under your baggy maintenance overalls. Let me see that suit. Ah, good choice. Style and safety. You have a good eye. Here, let me show you to a dressing room. Oof. Good stuff, but a little expensive for my tastes currently. See that guard in the hallway? Well, he was standing next to a junction box like this one. Looks like they're both on the same circuit too. So I could use this one to overload the one that the guard is standing by. She looks at the junction box again and nods. Yeah, I could feed a nice power spike into that one from here. You know, if you wanted me to. What would that do? Make a loud bang and arc enough voltage into the hallway to knock out a gang of trolls. Let's find another way past the guard for now. It's a possibility. We'll come back to it. The quieter we can do this, the better. The well-dressed orc stops his pacing to stare at you as you approach. Heavy worry lines etch his forehead, and his eyes are bloodshot. He looks like he hasn't slept in a month. I don't want to be rude, but I'm a little busy right now. If this is about building maintenance, take it someplace else. James' cheeks flush red. He takes a step forward. Watch, you don't get to talk down to me like a janitor? Yes, I do. Because that's what you are, the orc says, bristling. If you want to keep wearing that uniform, you'd better watch the attitude. Now, isn't there a floor that you could be cleaning or something? I've got a lot on my mind to worry about. Important things. I don't want to be bothered. Hey man, relax. I'm sure that it's all going to work out itself out. With visible effort, he calms himself. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be unpleasant. It's just that I had a huge presentation to give to the board in 20 minutes. I stayed up all night practicing it, and now I'm so tired that I can't even remember my own name. That's rough. He shakes his head miserably. I'm going to botch this. And the worst part is, most of those bastards will assume that it's because I'm an orc. They already make jokes behind my back. After this, it's going to get a lot worse. That's tough, man. Best of luck. He scowls and continues to pace. Open door right here. I have no idea what's beyond it, so let's... Oh. I see. Your security clearance doesn't authorize you to be in here. We're doing a building-wide maintenance sweep of all major systems. Want us to take a look at your terminal? You know that I can't do that. You don't have the appropriate clearance to touch this terminal, let alone service it. Besides, it's been running great since that other maintenance team worked on it last week. I'm surprised you don't have that in your records. You know how it is with us in management. The left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. It's ridiculous. Story of my life. You have my sympathies. Well, we'll be on our way then. Take it easy. Alright, fair enough. Again, if I can do this quiet, I don't want to make a new... I don't want to go loud if I don't have to. A well-groomed corporate couple stand in the corner, browsing racks of pamphlets about neural enhancement hardware, or headwear. The woman's head turns at the sound of your approach. Upon seeing your uniform, her nose wrinkles. Oh, hello. Are we in your way? We wouldn't want to keep you from your work. Her spray-tanned husband chimes in. Oh, right, the last thing we want is to come between you people and whatever it is you do. Everything is fine. We're just doing routine maintenance checks. Oh, well, don't let us get in your way. You're not in our way at all. Say, what are you looking at there? This? He holds up the display model that they were inspecting so you can see it. A small chip along with a glossy, attractive information sheet. It's a pediatric skill wire plus system for our son. Our little Hans deserves the best, and he'll need it if he's going to compete with his classmates at the academy. That means hardware from Augmentech. We may not be as rich as the other parents, but this, at least, is something that we can do. This stuff isn't cheap. You must be devoted parents. I'd like to think we are, and no, it isn't cheap, but unfortunately, these sorts of enhancements have become nearly mandatory at top-tier schools like the Academy. Our son's classmates come from affluent families. Even the least successful of Hans's peers has a pediatric encephalon, and it ranges up from there. The Academy grades on a curve. If we were to send Hans to school without any enhancements, we'd be setting him up for failure. What about the kids who can't afford cyber surgery? The scholarship students, you mean? He pauses, considering. Well, I suppose that someone has to be at the bottom of the pile. Yes, but that someone won't be our Hans. That's an unfortunate situation, of course. He cocks his head apologetically. But then, that's the world we live in, isn't it? So the rich kids get the deck stacked in their favor, and the kids who got where they are on merit get shafted. Sounds about right. Like I said, it's the world we live in. Yeah, it is. We wouldn't want Hans to end up on the bottom of the heap like me. I should say not. You seem like a good woman, and I don't mean to insult you. But you know how cutthroat it is out there. Hans will have every advantage. Even if I have to mortgage the house to provide it to him. That's big of you. Well, I should get back to work. She waves at you. Goodbye now. Yeah, fair. The one behind the counter smiles at you, her cheeks dimpling. Well, good afternoon, and welcome to Augmentech. Boutique is that makes the better you of you. Her voice is overflowing with forced cheerfulness. Idly, you wonder how many times she has to give this exact speech every day. Tell me how I can help you. I'd like to be interested in looking at what you've got. Then you've come to the right place. She gestures at the terminal in front of her. Please feel free to browse our catalog. We have a huge stock of performance-enhancing augmentations to make you into the person you've always dreamed you could be. Let's take a look. Scanning over the tastefully designed catalog, you find that most of the Augmentech stock consists of overpriced cosmetic cyberware, metabolic tweaks to help burn away cellulite, ruthenium polymer hair extensions, ultra-expensive leonization treatments aimed at wealthy septuagenarians. Toward the back of the catalog, you find some more practical chrome, but nothing that a Shadowrunner would want. From designer replacement limbs to nephretic screens for alcoholics. Augmentech carries the very best in fashionable implants for the ultra-rich. The mental enhancement section is a little more promising, but you don't see anything that you couldn't already get and find in the Quartz Bazaar. You're about to turn away when an ad on the last page grabs your attention. The newest iteration of the Encephalon system. It's complete with an integrated math SPU. The Encephalon Next, as it's called, is bleeding-edge commercial-grade tech. Non-compete agreements prevent it from being sold at most stores, but you found one that carries it. Well, this underwear looks interesting. Can I take a look at it? Looking at the new Encephalon, huh? Good choice. Our regional supervisor has one, and it is amazing. Totally worth the price. And what is the price? It doesn't say on the screen. We're doing a special right now. Yours for only 250 new yen. What does it do? This feels like the kind of thing that I could screw myself on, so give me a moment. I want to find out what this thing does. I don't think it's something I need. Encephalon next is a +2 int head cyberware. Yep, nope. It only bumps my intelligence a little bit, which is going to be fine. I can do that with other cyberware later. Thanks for browsing. If you need anything else, I'll be right there. Like, if I was running a Decker, it might be worth it in the short term, because 250 new yen is fairly cheap for what it is. But I am not. I am in fact running a rigger, which means I don't necessarily need it. I'm curious. Let's see if there is anything outside that will make a difference. Don't you have somewhere to be? I do, but I'm curious if there's anything happening around here. The waitress steps forward to greet you, a drink menu in hand. Welcome to Caf Shack, home of the budget-friendly caffeine mix. How may I help you? What do you have? We got the cheapest soy caf in Berlin, guaranteed. She pauses for a moment and looks you up and down. You've been around long enough to know when you're being sized up. Finally, she continues. But of course, for hardworking folks like yourself, we do have other options. Options that corporate security doesn't tend to appreciate very much. Productivity enhancers. Get the picture? There's nothing I love more than enhanced productivity. What are you offering? God, just the thing for that big presentation or that make-or-break annual report. It's called Jolt, and it's amazing. Imagine a great big cup of caf, only without the nasty crash or the jittery stomach. You can take as many as you need without winding up in the hospital, and each one will keep you up for a couple of hours. Sounds too good to be true. Well, it's pricey. And there are some minor side effects. If you take more than 5 in a single sitting, you'll probably get a nosebleed. I don't think that anyone has ever tried drinking more than 10 at once. She pauses, considering. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend that. Show me. Ooh, 150 new yen per, huh? No, I'm good, thank you. I have a feeling this is going to be my exit then. Let's take a look around back here. Too high to reach. Okay, that might be an exit. I have confirmed that there was nothing additional to find outside. Let's head back in for more maintenance, shall we? Alright, well. cooking. Wordlessly, Gianna pops an access panel at the base of the terminal and begins snipping wires. A few minutes later, she replaces the panel's cover and stands. Alright, that should do it. I've bypassed the security and lock on the elevator. We're good to head upstairs. That was quick. I know my way around electrical systems. My father used to own rental properties all over Munich, and I helped him maintain them. She smiles shyly. Been rewiring buildings since I was a little girl. Touching. I don't know what this has to do with you getting me to my meeting, but please, by all means, keep waltzing down memory lane. We'll wait. Couldn't care less about your meeting, James, but we should keep moving all the same. James turns and stalks toward the doorway. The others follow behind. Well, we've already downed one guy. Let's see if this guy has anything else to say. Yeah, fuck it. Oh! The guard is unnaturally fast. You'd guess that his reflexes have been cybernetically enhanced. In a blur of motion, he slaps the terminal's pan- Oh, hello?
Someone's flirting with Dad again.
Okay, are we talking about, like, flirting because he's a performer on stage, or, like, really flirting?
Well, he sent me to get you.
Nerds. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go save my pretty boy. And also in the meantime, if I manage to get back in time, I'm gonna redo that entire section and not alert this guy. Because we don't need him slapping the terminal's panic button and then jerking his weapon out of its holster. You know what I mean? So, yep. I'm gonna go deal with that and then deal with this. Because if I can do this quiet, then I don't need to, but I want to, you know. All right. So, talk to y'all soon. You'd think me being back would chase these folks off. redone things as far as we did before, just without the poking the bear, as it were. So let's go up the elevator. Alrighty. I'm gonna need you to get me to this floor's access panel. That'll be in room 303 on this floor. The door combination is 14291. She glances up at you. Make sure to write that down. Alright, chat. 12491. Okay. Once I'm in there, I can put the penthouse door in maintenance mode. That'll set its key code combination to 1111. So we shouldn't have any trouble getting into plant cameras. We've been making halfway decent time. Not good, not terrible. But I can't afford any more delays. He cracks his knuckles. I hope that no one gets in our way, for their own sake. You're not hurting anyone unless I order you to. You got that? The mage's lips curl into a sneer. Yeah, I heard you. If I weren't under your instructions to follow your lead, this would be a very difficult conversation. If I weren't under instructions to follow your lead, this would be a very different conversation. Yeah? Well, you are, so shut up and deal with it. Janice shakes her head in disgust. God, I wish we didn't have to need you to finish this job. James's lip curls into a sneer. Sadly for all of us, you do. Oh, and by the way, we're going to have words when this run is over, Mouse. No, you're fucking not. A stream of caustic syllables pours out of the elf's mouth. His back is stooped under the weight of his pack. His hands are clenched into fists. James rolls his eyes and points a bony finger at the elf. Look, it's trying to speak. Fuck off, James. I want to get this over with, Sheela. I want to get away from these people and go home. Valid. There's 301, 302. Penthouse door console. Okay, so that leads to the penthouse. This trendily designed panel reads Apartment 303. A slick, high-grade keypad has been mounted into the doorframe. Is it 12491? Or was it 14291? There we go. Code accepted. Welcome, homeowner. Yep, game has been saved. Nothing of interest there. Let's just go to the maintenance panel. Moving the painting aside, you find a large maintenance access panel. Jana steps forward, a slight frown on her face. Okay, I guess this is me. She pulls a multi-tool from her belt and uses it to loosen the bolts that hold the panel in place. Pulling up a schematic on her PDA, she examines the terminal's wiring. Hurry up, woman, the clock is ticking, James says. Don't rush me, Jana responds. This is complicated. Popping the lid on her toolbox, she grabs a pair of wire clippers, a soldering gun, and a roll of electrical tape. With a look of grim determination on her face, she begins to snip into a massive harness of cables that runs through the unit. All right, she taps the elf on the knee. I'm gonna need that thing now. He nods and reaches back to unsling his pack. Placing it on the floor, he opens it and pulls out a large blue canister. It takes all of his strength to wrestle it up from the ground and into the space in the access panel that Jana has cleared. There you go, you dumb ox. Do something useful for a change, James quips. The elf says nothing. Unburdened by the heavy pack, he stands up straight, and for the first time you appreciate how much larger he is than the corporate mage. He stares down at James, his hands bunched into fists. Stay cool, man. We're almost done. If the elf understands you, he shows no sign of it. He continues to stare James down, and the mage continues to ignore him. Payload in place, Jana goes back to work. It only takes a few minutes for her to screw, wire, and solder the canister into the harness. She inspects her work, nods, and turns to face you. She brushes hair out of her eyes. Alright, job's done. Just need to do a bit of cleanup, and we can get out of here. That's it? She taps the screen of her PDA. According to this, yes. Penthouse's security system should be inactive. Let's move then, James says. To hell with the cleanup. We'll be gone before anyone notices anything anyway. You sure that whatever you did disarmed the security system? Not really, Janice shrugs. I have no idea what that canister was, or what it's supposed to do. Our employers told me that it had a wire, that I had to wire it into the wall at this junction, so I did. That's not all I know. I'm not comfortable with how little we know about this, friend. The mage sneers. You haven't been doing this long, have you? The lodge doesn't tell you things that you don't need to know, and you don't ask. Your job is to do what they tell you, take the money, and keep your mouth shut about it afterwards. It's very simple. The lodge? Mage's eyes widen incredulously. You don't even know who you're working for, do you? You're leading this team, and you don't have a clue. Janet cuts in, her eyes wide. Both of you, shut up. Someone's coming. A tall, deeply tanned man rounds the corner in a jog and comes bustling into the room. You recognize him as the father that you spoke with at the Augmentech kiosk. He stops short when he sees your team, and the smile falls from his face. You, the lady from the cyberware kiosk. What the hell's going on here? He advances on you, full of bluster and bravado. This is my apartment. I own it. You can't just waltz in here and start pulling the walls apart without my consent. We're maintenance. Look at the uniforms. Yes, I see that. But that doesn't give you the right to force your way into my home and start tearing up my walls. At the very least, you should have given me advance notice. James shoots you an irritated glance. This is a waste of time, and I'm already running late. If you don't take care of this idiot, I will. The elf barks something out at James. It sounds uncharacteristically ugly, all harsh consonants and sibilant hisses. Keep your mouth shut, James. I'll talk this out with our friend here. Talk this out? The hell with that! We have a job to do and he's in the way. Deal with him and do it fast so we can get back on track. Homeowner looks shocked, but he recovers quickly. He takes a step towards James, his hands balled into fists. Alright, buddy, you've asked for it. I want to know your employee number. I want to know it now. I'm a member of the Homeowners Association for this level. You know what that means? I have a lot of pull with building management. He thrusts an outstretched finger at James. Your days wearing that uniform are numbered, I promise you that. Calm down, sir. There must be a problem at dispatch. You should have received a work order last week. I didn't receive a thing from dispatch, or from anyone else for that matter. My wife and I are entertaining guests here in an hour and a half. Our living room is ruined. Sir, we took a panel off the wall. Give us 15 seconds, and it will be fixed. I need to know that you're going to fix this, and that you'll clean the place back up, and that you'll put a new coat of wax on the floors. I need the hell with it. I don't have time for this. His hands twist into claws, and he raises them high. An instant later, they are wreathed in an unnatural purple glow. James, stand down. We do not need... Hello, Gloria! Welcome, welcome, welcome to you and your raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You've arrived just in time for us to help deal with a botched fucking job. What were you up to in Final Fantasy XIV? The glow intensifies into a scintillating torrent of light. The energy lances and stabs out of James' hooked fingers as if it were alive. The man in the doorway recoils in alarm, and his palm slaps down on a plastic disc that's been clipped to his belt. Too late, you recognize the object. A panic button. Ooh, doing the 7.4 MSQ. Fun, 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 fun. I am actually about to catch up to the MSQ myself for the first time ever in the amount of time that I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my Fridays after I do that. My best bet so far is that I might do the... I might actually play Final Fantasy VII remakes on stream while waiting for new MSQ stuff. You're feeling very creaky though, and out of shape today since it's been awful and the gym has been closed for a week. Oofa doofa. Yeah, that's a whole mood. Okay, so I was on tour for 2 weeks, as you may know, if you saw any of my posts begging myself to go back home. And I didn't get to exercise while I was out, but I was up on my feet enough while I was there that it kind of balanced itself out. But ever since getting home, I have had a nasty crick in my neck. Just from changing from a really bad bed to my really good bed, and my muscles have not recovered from it, which means I have not been able to exercise since getting home, and I'm definitely starting to feel it. I am not quite chair beholden yet, but I am definitely pushing myself to stay in the standing position at my sit-stand desk as long as possible. But oh boy, this guy has just hit a panic button. Fuck, of course. The air fills with a cacophonous wail of screaming alarms. James jerks back, his concentration broken. From down the hall, you can distantly hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching at a run. Meanwhile, the hallmonitor backpedals, trying to put a wall between himself and James. He's moving too slowly. Much too slowly. You know what? I feel like there's a different way that this conversation it could have gone. I want to try something real quick. So let's load up my most recent. But yeah, it also definitely didn't help that I was drinking a lot of caffeine while I was away. And I do think that the next time I go and get groceries, which is probably going to be tomorrow, come to think of it, I'll probably pick up a flat of Monsters, because sometimes, just, you know, sometimes you gotta. At the very least, that'll, you know, help me even myself out again. I'll stick to one Monster a day, just to get the reduced caffeine intake, but it'll at least be a little more caffeine than what I'm drinking right now, so I can hopefully kind of back off from it, as it were. Okay, so real quick, I'm curious if we could get into any of the other rooms first. Oof. Text that glows on the security's display reads, information security personnel only. Of course. Okay, so that's a level 4 hacking thing. I don't have the skills for that. Curious. Nope, didn't think so. Because if one of these is already in maintenance mode, nope, okay. Have I missed something somewhere? I see. Okay. There was a context clue for something that I missed. I hate to min-max here, but I knew I missed something. Like, they had that itching sensation in the back of my brain. Okay. So, oh, okay. Let's load the game. Let's load a previous save, why don't we? So, for those of you who were here earlier, you already kind of know where I'm going to be going with this. When I say that we can get some help from a certain suit downstairs. For those of you who weren't, there's a guy downstairs who's very, very nervous about an upcoming presentation. And I didn't put two and two together when talking to an elf barista earlier, when she mentioned that she had a certain energizing concoction that would help people do better at their jobs. That is exactly what this guy is worried about. So we're gonna go back to her. There is never anything random in this game. It all has a purpose. Yep, let's take a look. And here I discounted this. Let's send that to the stash. And bring that with us. Okay, cool. Now, the question comes about, can I still talk to this guy again? Or did I just spend 150 million on something that I'm not going to actually be able to use? About your board meeting, I've got something that might help you pick you up. Is that Jolt? I haven't had that since I graduated from business school. Oh man, that stuff is the best. How much would it be worth it to you? God damn it, I left my cred stick at home. It's alright, man. Alright, yeah, I've heard of that one before. No, really, it's true. He pats his pockets again. Nothing. Alright, look, I need to get to my meeting right away, but here's what I can do. I'll give you my room code. You pop in and take the cred stick off the table. There's a couple hundred million on there, and that should more than compensate you. Just do us both a favor and don't take anything else, okay? Try to rob me. The security cameras will catch it. Cred stick on the table. Got it. Okay, so we now have this guy's door code. I don't know how much that's going to help us, but I'm sure it'll get us something. Yep, we're gonna redo this. Couldn't care less about your meeting, James. Fuck off. The mission we're on right now is basically a test of our character's skills rather than the team's skills. So we've been given a team of apparently random individuals. Yep. Part of why I ended stream halfway through the MSQ is because you already have a stream VOD at the entire MSQ. Voiceover by yourself and the whole 9 yards. Your voice is still blown out by that. Oofa doofa. Oh, okay, so were you doing essentially like a second character going through the MSQ? Second character, yeah. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. So which apartment do I have? Suit store code 53786. Okay, well let's try it on door number 1. What was it? 53786? 53786. There we go. You were getting antsy that you felt like you couldn't skip cutscenes. Aha! Fair enough, fair enough. Ah, there's a fire escape. Okay, good to know. Alright. 200, so we're up 50 new yen. Okay, I dig it. All right, let's do a new save here. Double check something. There is a code listed for 302 on the wiki, but I don't feel like I've earned it. So I'm not going to go that route, and I don't have decking 4, so I can't go that route. Like, I didn't actually legitimately find the other code. Oh, 14291. Oops. Got that in the wrong order. Do I want whatever's in that other apartment? Yes, I do. But have I earned it? No, I have not. Alright, kids' room. Fucking empty. Let's go through this. Basically, James is a humanist prick. Oh, you actually have lurkers MSQ vamping the stream, so you felt like you couldn't disappoint him. Oh, yeah. Love that. I'm gonna go a different route for this. James, keep your mouth shut. I'll see whatever all of you, shut up, you're distracting me. Nice job, Jana. Thanks. It wasn't all that difficult, just a matter of following our employer's instructions. Time's a ticking, so let's keep moving. Yep, okay, this win we don't have choice in, really. If they say it'll work, then it'll work. You have no reason to lie about something like that. No reason to lie? Do you really believe that? Yep, okay. Alright. This is a simple misunderstanding. Misunderstanding my ass. Your friend just called me an idiot in my own home. Yep. Alright, we're making the same choice here. I don't want to kill this guy. Yep, okay. And that's the results of me not exercising, is that my lungs are doing the thing and going, bleh, we don't want to do this anymore. Alright, is this actually open? Is this the correct save? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Goodness gracious, I wish I was a decker. Not really, I like playing riggers much better. But there are definitely times when having an actual decker with me would be better. Okay, we'll go with our original choice here. And we'll try a different choice in this conversation. Mm-hmm. Okay, so whatever he does, we're gonna get panic buttoned. Trying to put himself, a wall between himself and James. He's moving too slowly, much too slowly. Everybody stand down. Your words are met with an incomprehensible screech. In your peripheral vision, you catch a flurry of motion. Your elvish companion is moving, making a beeline towards James. Jana is hanging off of him, trying to slow him down, but he barely seems to notice. With a kick, he sends her tumbling to the ground and reaches for his weapon. Stop, damn it! We need him alive to complete the run! With a kick, he sends her tumbling to the ground, then turns back to James. I hate the bastard too, but Jana's right. We need him. The elf comes up short, staring at you. He sweeps his vision from you to Jana to James, and he exhales heavily and spits out a jumble of broken German. Killers, innocence of, will not stand for. I not slave. All lodgemen bastards. I kill all. Wow, okay. Okay, well, you know, hey, here we go, I guess. James a fucking med kit, I guess. And we're over on this one. Ugh, missed. Yep. Well, this one's fucked. Hey, yo! Waste all my good fucking healing on this asshole. I'd really like it if this guy just stopped shooting at our own fucking teammates. feel like that would be great. Oh my god, this guy just heals like a motherfucker. There we go. Man, am I gonna have to go kill this dad? Ugh. Well, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. On the one hand, glad that I didn't, jack out, but on the other, just rude. Again, I don't regret my build, but I do sometimes wish that I had a decker with me consistently, because holy moly, would this have been avoidable if I had a decker, like a proper decker, not this little civvy right here. Jack out of this. Aha. Oh goodness, and there's another one back there. Rude, my drone! Absolutely uncalled for. as the one who has been killing their friends. Good, I'm in dump shock because my drone fucking died. How do you not have vision on that person? Oh, it's a range issue. Oh, boo. One of them down. Well, I guess I'll bring the Robodoc back up. Cover at the very least. Man, I sure hope I can repair that drone. Jesus, those things are fucking expensive. Get you on a ley line, buddy. And by buddy, I mean, like, in the most derogatory manner. He is not my friend. You're not my friend, guy. You're not my guy, pal. Oh, do you not have any? Okay.
Mom, can you help me get a snack off the high shelf?
Yeah, I mean, I can, but are you taller than me at this point, sweetie?
Yeah, but you have that grabby spell that I don't.
Okay, no, good point. I'll be with you about that in just a second. I'll at least finish this combat. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Alright, what about some better options? missing? Holy moly. Okay, well, we are going to come back to this in just a moment. But in the meantime, I have snacks to grab. So, we'll be back in 5 minutes. I am going to run a commercial while I'm away. I will talk to you all soon. Alright, honey. Okay, what kind of snack do you want today? I think we've got some of those little like cinnamon cakes still. sorry about the delay. After doing a bit of hiking all over, I kind of came to the decision that I needed to, just go ahead and sit down, you know. We've really got to get the heater in here checked out, because it is not overheating, but it is definitely heating up more than I wish it were. You place the first camera. It adheres to the ceiling with an audible click. James steps forward, his fingers bent. He whispers a long string of hushed syllables that seem to vibrate in your mind. For a moment, nothing seems to happen. Then you blink and the camera is gone. Done. Get moving on to the next one. Mage wipes spatters of blood from his cheek and the back of his hand. He attacked me. Our elf. The fucker tried to kill me. We've been insulting him ever since we arrived here. What did you think was going to happen? His face flushes red. If you'd been a better group leader, you wouldn't have let that happen. You'd have... For the love of God, shut up! Just stop talking. We're both sick to death of you. You need me to finish the run? Yes. So let's do that. Now. Got another word. The mage turns and stalks off in the direction of the penthouse. We're already in the penthouse. Second camera clicks onto a heating vent. The lens's irises adjust to the light. James repeats his previous performance and the camera fades from view. Quite frankly, we have already fucked this assignment. I would have been right to just bounce the fuck out of here. Place the last camera. James steps forward and turns to stare you in the eye. When we get through with this run, I'm going to tell my handler all about you. You won't work for the lodge again. Not because you're an incompetent leader, but because I have pull, and I don't like you very much. What do you have to say about that? This entire run is a test. I think that you're here to tempt me into losing my cool. That isn't going to happen. The infuriating smirk returns to his face. That's right. This is all about you. Just keep on believing that and see where it gets you. He whispers to the third camera, and soon enough, it fades from view. That's it. We're done. Let's go. So I know from a previous run through this game that if I had been playing a Decker, I would have been able to just get into that apartment through a vent, essentially. I've avoided a lot of combat, but here we are. This is fine. Yeah, let's just go down the fire escape. I swear to heebie-jeebie, if I have to actually... replace the damn drone, I am going to be so pissed. Probably the safest place I can get it to. Get your ass shot up, James, you racist prick. There we go. Fine, I'll heal him. That was actually a good hit. Closer, if only to get some good punches in. You missed that, my buddy. Missed. Oh, good. The big guy's here now. Love that for me. That's just great. Cool. Thank goodness that guy's down at least. Oh. Okay, well. Mission accomplished. Fucking finally, James says. Call your handler and tell him that the job is done, and be quick about it. I need to be on the next train out of here. For once, he and I are in agreement, Jaina responds. I can't put this place behind me quickly enough. All I want to do is go home, hug my cat, and forget that tonight ever happened. Enter the comm code that Luca Dwyer gave you. You punch Luca's comm code into your PDA. A few seconds later, you hear the telltale click of successful connection. Blair's voice pours out of your PDA speakers. Sheela, the job is done, I trust? Yes, everything has been completed to your specifications. Very good. Now, if you please, give me a status update on the members of your team. The elf from Tier 10 gear turned on us. We had to put him down, but Jaina and James are both alive and well. Interesting. That the elf is dead was expected. He was a dangerous and unreasonable person. Disgruntled, you might say, after years of service in our employ. His betrayal of you was inevitable. Thankfully, with his death, we've gained valuable insight into your character. James's continued survival, on the other hand, was not expected. You are a very patient woman, Sheela. Dwyer smiles. This has been most informative. James's posture stiffens, but he says nothing. You can see a dawning awareness in his eyes, though. Slowly, the color begins to drain from his face. Now, let us see how adequately you completed the task before I set it before you. Enter the following code in your PDA, if you please. 5256719. You punch the code into your PDA, as instructed. Your PDA's screen cuts to static. A moment later, a familiar image materializes on the screen. The penthouse room that you bugged. It appears to be a live feed from the cameras that you planted. We are sure that this room is secure. You've done a full sweep? Absolutely, sir. We run multiple sweeps with a complete sensor package, and we brought in a mage to search for signs of astral tampering. It all checks out clean. We're completely safe in here. The old Shire lets out a heavy sigh. Good God. Call downstairs and let my wife and kid know that it's safe to come up. Will do, sir. Is there anything else that I can do for you tonight? No, thank you. That will be all. You have a good... And suddenly the air in the room seems to ignite. There's a blinding flash and your PDA's screen cuts to static. And that takes care of that. Please return to the Kreuzbezag. The remainder of your post-run interview will conclude upon your arrival. Hang on, what the hell was that? He raises an eyebrow. What did it feel like? An explosion, of course. So this run wasn't a surveillance operation. It was an assassination. It was both, and both tasks were carried out to the letter. You should be pleased, Sheela. The run was a resounding success. When you described this run to me, you left out the part where we planted a bomb. That's a hell of an omission. Sheela covers her mouth with a hand, a horrified expression on her face. Oh God, I killed someone. That man is dead because of me. From the sound of that explosion, I guess you killed a fair number of someones. Aylshire and his bodyguard at the very least. Probably a good half-dozen more. A morbid grin increases the mage's thin-lipped mouth. That makes you a mass murderer, Mouse. You're moving up in the world. A sob racks Jaina's chest. She begins to hyperventilate. I can never get away from this. This is going to follow me for the rest of my life. I killed people. I'm a fucking murderer. Say it louder, why don't you? I don't think they heard you in France. I haven't heard a response from you, Sheela. Shall I make the preparations for your post-run interview? Are you ready to continue your test? I look forward to hearing what you have to say about this, Dwyer. I'll see you soon. Very good. I'll be waiting. I'm in no illusion of what I am as a character. It's not the first time we've taken life. It's not one won't be the last. But as I was saying during the earlier parts of this run, I sure was hoping to do this quietly. The return trip to the Kreuzbezag is a quiet one. The train from the Frankenfurter tour is empty, save for you. There's nothing to distract you from your thoughts. You're finished with the first part of your audition. Luca Dwyer is waiting at the Café Chesvy to administer the second. Oh, good. I gained 2 karma. 2 whole karma from that. Do I have anything I can spend it on? Not really. Oh, good. My second drone is back up and running. Have you got the drone fixed yet? I do. Just finished before you arrived. There's a complication, though. What is it? The drone's got a custom AO stack on it. Someone wrote code that sits on the bootloader and configures the drone to only accept commands from a specific user. The thing works like a computer virus, so there's no way I can rip it out unless I got another brain from this model of drone. Before you ask, yes, I looked into that. Problem is, this is a stolen corp drone, a discontinued model of stolen corp drone. There are no parts for this thing on the market around here, so unless you know who locked this thing up so tightly, you're not going to get more use out of it than a doorstop. Drek. Well, I'll ask around for its owner. Thanks. Well, fuck. Yeah, I thought I was getting a free drone. Fuck me, I guess, right? Ain't no rest for the wicked or something like that. Sheela, welcome back. And my congratulations on a job well done. If you wanted Aylshire dead, you could have just said so. I'd have taken the job either way. You nods thoughtfully. Good to know, but the purpose of this test is to gauge your adaptability. We need to know that you'll be willing to do what we tell you to do, regardless of your personal feelings on the matter. And we need to know that you'll roll with the punches if circumstances change mid-run. Many of your colleagues in the Shadow community have overinflated egos. They let their personal feelings interfere with their work. My organization needs to know that you will see tasks that we assign you through, no matter what. Say nothing. The true purpose of the run that you just went on was to test your willingness to adapt to change. You're still being tested, by the way. If you work for my organization, you may be asked to do things that you find morally troubling. Sometimes it might even appear that we are lying to you. But you can take comfort in knowing that everything that we request for you is ultimately for the greater good. And what is this greater good? Define it for me. You can't see the big picture. I can't either. I am, again, just a mouthpiece. The only ones who know my organization's ultimate ends are its ruling council, and they aren't in the practice of sharing information with their hirelings. But know that they are some of the most intelligent men on the planet, and they place a high moral priority on social order and stability. Those are good things by anyone's standards. So, what do you think of all that? Every client I've ever worked for has kept secrets. I don't see how this is any different. After a brief pause, he nods, and then reaches forward and places the cred stick in your hand. Congratulations. You've passed your audition. Welcome to the payroll. So what happens now? Now we part ways. Don't worry, I'll call when your services are needed. He taps a neatly trimmed fingernail against the earpiece of his comlink. When I contact with you with a new task, the choice of whether to take it or leave it will be yours. If you take it, return here, and I'll pay you a fair sum for your services. If you leave it, well, there are some in my organization who will be quite unhappy. I can't promise you that I'll always be able to accept every job you offer me. Understandable, but I would strongly advise compliance whenever possible. There was always some margin for extenuating circumstances. We are nothing about understanding, but abusing that margin would be unwise. Rare glances at his PDA, a high-end model etched with platinum. And with that, I'm afraid I must bid you a good day. Go now. I'll be in touch. Hello, Altug. The Turk flashes his wry smile and winks at you knowingly. I'm told you've been quite busy of late, O Wanderer of the Shadows. My street rats tell me that business is picking up. Is that the woman who's taken over from Monika, Burakgazi? What does it look like, you rotundity, the Pope of the Vatican? Give her a soy calf, a big one, and put it on my account. I like the cut of her jib. A large soy calf. My, you are the generous one, Goldschmidt. Are you sure you can afford such a gesture? The fat man frowns. And a scone. I was going to say and a scone as well. Nothing is too good for her. As you desire, O ample one. The Turk whispers, that man is a moron, but he eats his weight in baklava and pastries, so who am I to care? So, what is it that you would like? Well, just killing time. I'll be going now. Just wondered if you had anything to say about the gentleman over there in the black suit, Altug. Kami looks up from her comm, idly blowing up a gum bubble and quickly popping it. Hello again. I hear you've been busy. Gossip travels fast, doesn't it? That's not gossip, it's work. Survival, really. What makes it that you need to survive working like this? You know, Altug always says, if you do not spy, how will you know who's boss? She waves her hand as though to excuse her poor memory. Or something like that. I'm just a kid, what do I know? Intel is important, but that should be a lesson for when you're older, don't you think? Kami pops up indignantly, and you realize how young she really must be. She couldn't be out of her teens yet. And what does that mean? If you're really gathering intel, you need some street smarts. Well, it's just that there's probably some stories that are hard to hear at your age. She glances away furtively, apparently remembering something before beaming back at you. You'd be surprised by what I've seen. Even before I started being an intel hound. I can handle it, otherwise Altug wouldn't trust me to. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to work. Let me know if there's something fun going on, Ja? Yeah, not Ja. Ugh. I'm reading too quickly. She lazily tips her invisible hat at you before returning to the comm at her wrist. 10,000 new yen for that guy. Oh well. And I do need to restock my meds, unfortunately, since I spent them. Oh, hello, you're new. Hey, buddy. Sorry to bother you, but I could use some help over here. Can I make a little extra scratch? Shouldn't take long. Sure, what's the problem? Well, me and my buddy Victor got called in from the next Kia's over. Something's wrong with the sewers around here. Your local plumbers and mechanics are all useless. Vic and I talked to him, tried to get him to give us the maintenance schedule for your sewer pumps. They just scratched their heads at us, said that the machinery down there just took care of itself. My best guess is their pumps have shut down. Happens from time to time without proper maintenance. But when the pumps shut down, the waste starts piling up, and it's causing some pretty major overflow problems downstream. Go on, I'm listening. Well, Victor went down into the sewers while I was getting stuff out of the truck. When I came back, well, I was about to climb down there when I heard these awful screams. They went on, and then they just stopped. I froze up. Nearly shit myself, to be honest. I don't know what to do, but I can't go down there. Not after that. The problem's probably something basic. A clog that needs to be cleared, something like that. Restarting this pump should take care of it. But no goddamn way am I going in there. If you'll do the job for me, I'll give you the new yen we were paid to do it. I don't need it. You can have it all. I can live without money. Or without the money, but somebody's got to fix those pumps before I can leave. How much new yen are we talking about? 500. For a quick job, or for a job this quick, it's good money. Fine, I'll do it. Your lifesaver, Charmer. If you find Victor, well, if he's still alive down there, tell him I'm sorry. Yeah, give me just a second. I do need to go pick up some meds, though. Medical supplies, please. Oh, great. Fantastic. I love this. I burned through my good med supplies. Frazzum. Well, at least we get to bring our own damn team this time. Why not? Let's bring Blitz. Just in case there's decking to be done. Yes, please. Let's enter the sewers. A ghostly labyrinth of tunnels, dead-end passages makes up the network of sewers beneath the Kreuz Bazaar. You climb down the ladder into the shallow underworld and reel at the wave of foul smells that washes over you, clogging your sinuses and saturating your clothing. As your eyes adjust to the light, you find yourself standing at the edge of the narrow channel of murky gray-green water. The rush of churning water echoes down the tunnel. You catch a flash of motion in your peripheral vision. Something man-sized, moving fast, flitting across the far end of the tunnel. You strain your eyes to see it, but to no avail. The thing, whatever it is gone. Okay, so giant rats, or are we talking zombies of some sort? Let's find out together. Sure, let's take a look. Oh no, this is just me. No, I'm good. We've got to locate the missing maintenance worker. That doesn't seem like it's optional to me, personally speaking. But what has stopped analysis? South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady water flow has stopped. Pump testing passed. The pump is operational, but not receiving full water flow from the south turbine. All right. South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady water flow has stopped. Pump test running failed. Pump has been clogged. The clog cannot be resolved until water flow has been restored and the pump is shut down completely, then restarted. Okie dokie. Don't like that. These metahuman bones have been picked clean. Oh boy, there's our missing guy. A corpse mangled beyond recognition. Yippee! Turbine is currently powered down, and we're gonna walk away for now. The corpse has been eviscerated. Its limbs have been torn clean off, and its ribcage is oddly deformed. Tattered shreds of a blue maintenance uniform hang loosely over its chest. Search the body. You find a well-worn manual entitled Wartungshandbuch Oskava 2042. The book is filled with depictions of turbine and pump cross-sections, tools, and descriptions of maintenance procedures. A few of the pages have been bookmarked with colorful pieces of paper. Flip to the yellow bookmark. The page is dominated by a detailed illustration of turbine cross-section. Scrawled in the margin is the number 822896. Flip to the green bookmark. There's some notes written in the margins of this page, but you don't recognize the language. The only language you can make out is computer, written several times. Pocket the book and leave. As well. At least currently. Let's see, anything interesting down this ways? Nope. Ah, boy. The musical design here is really doing some heavy lifting. Oh, hello. Yep, we got zombies. That is not the drone that I wanted to power up right now, but okie dokie. I misread things. It's fine. This is fine. Nope. Let's see. Adrenal pump time. Oh, hello?
Someone's flirting with Dad again.
Okay, again. Are we talking like stage flirting or like flirting like the last time?
Well, he sent me to get you.
I was afraid of that. Okay, all right, folks. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go save my husband from, the aggressive audience members, shall we say. You know, it's real funny. All of my professional lovers have figured out how to deal with this sort of thing on their own, but I don't know, like, he is a shy man. He is a very, very pretty man. He's very good with his hands. He's a good musician. He's very good with his hands. He knows how to speak very well, but he doesn't know how to turn people down. He just turns bright red anytime somebody starts flirting with him, which is a positive because he still does it when I do it too. But mine. So I'll be right back. I'm going to run a commercial. We'll be back in 5, okay? All right. Who is it this time? used to my own new musical cues. Sorry about that. I didn't intend to stay away extra long. I was looking at something else and didn't realize that my time had elapsed. Oofa doofa. Alright, let's bring the second drone into it, I guess. Fanboy and Miss Prime. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I don't want to hit my own person with this, so I'm just going to do the attack. Block immune. Nice. Over here. Nice. Ugh, missed. Nice. Also gross. Let's see, what can we do here? I suppose I'll just check. Kablam. Is anybody in need of healing? No, they are not. There we go. Well, that was gross. I hated that whole process. Yes, in the editing stash. Water flow operations control system initializing done. Let's restart pump 1. South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady flow of water is stopped. Okay, so I'm gonna figure out where that damn turbine is. 822896. 822896. There we go. Activate the turbine. Oh, I see. There's more ghouly ghouls. That's totally unrealistic. You'd have to look up the functionality in some obscure Excel sheet. Germany runs on Excel. Okay, to be fair, I did find a user manual for this specific turbine earlier. But also, hello, Ogre Daddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You missed me getting very angry at the first lodge mission earlier, because James was being an absolute racist prick. Alright, Glory, do your thing. Adrenal pump, activate. Also, Germany running on Excel gives me so much joy because, quite frankly, efficiency. I love me some good efficiency. Oh, you didn't miss that. You were listening while you were trying to get your son to sleep. Aw, okay, well, I hope the kid is sleeping well. Hey, Robodoc, do your doobly-doo. Out here. I never get to use their sniper rifle because she's always way too fucking close. Alright, that guy's down. Ammo. Boo. Boo-earns, I say. Boo-earns. No, I'm not going to do this stupid thing. I'm just going to reload. He is. He just had trouble getting to sleep alone lately. He's going to enjoy it lying next to him and listening to him babble. Aww. Sadly, German Excel obsession is beyond healthy, especially since most of those dummies don't know how to use formula. Bleh! So what are you, like, you may as well just use a paper spreadsheet at that point. That's the whole point of Excel. On horror of horrors, are they expecting Copilot to do it for them? There we go. Now here's the thing. I actually do have paper spreadsheets that I have used in the past. Back when Google Drive was not exactly a thing, and I refused to give Microsoft money. Access pump operations. Routed to facilities central control system. Okay, cool. So that doesn't matter then. And like physical spreadsheets can be really, really useful, you know? But it is also a fairly antiquated thing to use. Restart pump 2. Running obstruction. Pump restart is complete with success. Running diagnostic success. Pump 2. Okay, cool. Both pumps are restarted. A shambling mound of ragged flesh stumbles towards you. There's a look of desperation in its eyes. Please don't shoot. The ghoul's breath reeks of rotting meat. We're not like the others. I don't believe you. No, please listen to me. The ghoul takes another faltering step towards you. The Krieger strain takes a heavier toll on some of us than others. Many of my kin have been driven mad by the virus, but I am still sane. Keep talking. We've lived down here, under the Kreuzbesar for years. For all that time, this place has provided refuge from the world above. We traded our labor for sustenance, both for ourselves and for our feral brothers, and we survived. But now our food supply has been interrupted, and the feral ones have gone mad with hunger. They're a danger to everyone, even us. You worked for food? Who was feeding you? The doctor. A typesider from your Kreuzbesar. He kept us fed. The contract guaranteed it. But under the terms of our deal, we maintained the pumps that keep the Kreuzbesar's sewage flowing. In return, the doctor gave us medical waste to eat. With proper rationing, we found we could get by on what he gave us. The Decker monitored both sides to ensure a mutual cooperation, but with her death, the doctor has reneged on the deal. Without the food guaranteed by the contract, the feral ones have gone mad, and in their madness, they've made it too dangerous for us to maintain the pumps. Was the Decker named Monika by any chance? It nods. Yes, that was her name. And by doctor, you mean Dr. Esquivel? Yes, his contributions kept our community alive, helped us thrive. But now that the Decker is gone, he has demanded payment for our feedings. We have no money, but he does not care. He tells us that we must find some, or that he will let us starve. So you were the reason why the sewer system took care of itself. Yes. In truth, we would still work on the pumps, even without the doctor's payments. We love our occupation. It helps us feel human. But the changes wrought by the Krieger strain require us to eat human flesh. If we don't, we wither and die. Without regular feedings, we will have no choice but to hunt for our food. Then I think I have a solution for your problem. His milky eyes widen. Yes, please. Whatever you can do. Our situation is desperate. I'll have a little talk with Dr. Esquivel. The ghoul nods. Yes. Perhaps you can convince him where we could not. We have a comlink provided to us by the Decker. It is a direct line to Esquivel's office. You call him, he will answer. You pick up the comlink receiver. It's a custom job, cobbled together from a jumble of high-end parts. It reminds me of your mission computer, Monika's handiwork. There's a series of staccato clicks as the connection is made. Dr. Esquivel's voice pours into your ear. It's thick with a blend of irritation and insolence. If you're calling me to beg again, you might as well hang up now. I've been bled by you people for far too long. There are plenty of chop shops and organ leggers out there who pay good money for... Let me cut you off right there. This is Sheela, Dr. Esquivel. Sheela? Esquivel tries to hide the surprise in his voice. He doesn't do a very good job. What are you doing on this line, my friend? I've had a very interesting conversation with some of your long-term customers. I don't know what those things have told you, Sheela, but they are not my customers. They've never paid me a thing for my services, and... They've been keeping the Kreuzbesar sewers running, Doc. Well, yes, but I don't know why it's my responsibility to pay them for... I'll make this easy for you. If you don't feed these ghouls, I'm going to feed you to them. Esquivel's voice goes ice cold. It's never a good idea to threaten your doctor, Sheela. You never know what might happen the next time you're lying on the operating table. If anything happened to me on your table, the rest of my team would come looking for you. Ah. Yes, there is that. There's a long pause. Finally, you hear a sigh. When Esquivel speaks again, his voice is heavy with resignation. Tell your friends that I've changed my mind. Their feedings will resume directly at no additional cost. There's a click as he disconnects the line. And yes, controlling a suppressed group with food. Utter bastard. Like, on the one hand, the FMMV virus is a dangerous thing. But as long as people retain their minds, even if they're infected by it, they are still people, you know? They should be treated with due respect. They're just disabled. You're back. I've spoken with the Escabel. You can expect your regularly scheduled feedings to start up again any day now. Thank you so much, Topsider. This means more to us than you can know. Oh, I hate having to keep a fucking eye on Escabel. What the fuck? Well, I'm glad that didn't show up on the stream. I accidentally hit the Windows key on my thing. Well, hello, Osiris. Welcome. You've just come to us as we've saved a bunch of ghouls from a very, very... let's call him a prick of a doctor. A deal was made. A deal shall be fulfilled. The fresh air of the Croix Bazaar is welcome relief after your time in the sewers. A cool breeze drifts across the street, carrying with it the smells of food being prepared, cheap alcohol being poured, and fires being lit against the cold. The stench of the sewers, however, still lingers in your nose, a bad olfactory aftertaste. At least the pumps are working again. Sewage overflowing into the streets would certainly smell far worse. Did it not? Hang on a second. Let me just... where is the coin toss? Like, I heard the sound effect from it. Oh, wait, hang on. I could just manually redeem it. Let's just... where's the coin toss? Where is the coin toss? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Okay, it seems to be working. Even if the tosser doesn't have exactly the best aim. Drek, finally. I was worried that you wouldn't come back either. So tell me, what happened? Everything okay? Well, it's taken care of. You can leave after you give me my money. But what about Victor? Your friend isn't coming. I'm sorry. Christ, poor Vic. I don't know how I'm going to tell his folks. What a close-knit family they were. I found this on his body. Maybe you could give it to them. Hey, thanks. They'll... He turns the manual over in his hands. Rubs his thumb over the careworn pipe cover. I'll appreciate it. Here's the money I promised you. Thank you very much. Weird, you saw this round time, but no sound. Huh. I don't know, bud. Is anybody else in the audience? Can you confirm whether you saw and or heard that coin toss? Now let's go have a talk with this doctor. I hope that our recent misunderstanding won't have an impact on our ongoing relationship. Misunderstanding, Sheela? I'm sure that I don't know what you're talking about. About our friends in the sewers. You're not hearing me. I don't know what you're talking about. I know nobody in the sewers, and you know nothing of my extracurricular activities. As long as you're on board with that, our business together can continue unabated. Deal? Deal, Doc. Good. Now let's move on to other matters. Do you have business with me? Some work you need done, perhaps? I should go. Take care. Alrighty then. Oh, actually, hang on. I've got... Oh, everybody leveled up. Lovely. Let's see. Flashbang grenades or frag grenades? Let's go with the flashbangs. Pierces 1 point of armor. Accuracy increases by 3% for a total of 6%. Ooh, as much as I want to give him that smeg, and that is a handsome looking smeg. Accuracy is, I think, more important here. Like, genuinely, that is a nice looking rifle. But yeah, again, accuracy is all the more important because he can't hit shit for shit. Glory carries a premium med kit on each mission, which heals a minimum of 30 HP, replaces basic med kit. Carries which brings down characters with 50%, replaces basic Birwana kit. Okay, well, she's probably not going to really use her revolver, so I can use that to get the Monika kit later. We've got the medical supplies for now. Carries an earth elemental fetish on each mission or fire elemental fetish on each mission. Let's go with fire. Okay. Good stuff. Love it when people level up. Hello again, Mind of London. What can I do for you? Heard you wanted to talk about a job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. He takes a deep breath, slowly releases it, and looks you in the eye. Tell me, what do you know about the Humanist Polyclub? They're an anti-metahuman hate group. He nods. The largest and most well-funded of its kind. The instigators of the Night of Rage, and the enemy of everything that I stand for. Keep talking? He nods. Yesterday, I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him, and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. What did he tell you? His brother, Tuck, works for a smuggling operation in Schottenest. Apparently, these smugglers have accepted a contract from Volker Stahl. Stahl is a vicious ideologue and the leader of the Berlin chapter of Humanus. Then why would a smuggling operation that hires metahumans take a contract from him? The cargo that the smugglers are delivering includes large quantities of an extremely hazardous chemical agent. Naturally, this fills me with unease. Whatever Stahl has planned, it can't be good for us. I want you to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at the Humanist compound, you will find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. What makes you think they'll talk to me? I'm no more human than you are. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with him, Humanist will allow you into their compound. The rest is up to you. Why would Humanist deal with a metahuman-run operation? Presumably because they're the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He will work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. When he's finished with them, he'll discard them and move on. Would it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get to Humanist compound at all? He shakes his head. No, stopping the shipment would not stop Humanus. It would merely acquire another. For a pack of snarling racists, they are extremely well-funded. Let's talk compensation then. What does the gig paid? I've contacted his sister organizations across Berlin and taken up a collection. Between us, we've raised 22,000 nuyen as a payment. I don't know how... I don't have the socialite one. But I honestly wouldn't want to choose that anyway, because he's doing good work. I'll do it. Count me in. He nods. Excellent. I'm relieved. I'll make the arrangements for your meeting with the smugglers. Their leader is an elf who calls himself Maxime. Take the U-Bahn to Schottenest, and we'll find him waiting there. Best of luck to you, Sheela. And good hunting. I know that you're doing a great thing for the humans of the Bazaar. And of Berlin in general. Your efforts will not go unrecognized. Alright, well, we have a new mission. Oh, hello, Dietrich. A lone figure stands in the U-Bahn station. Dietrich. He raises a bottle at your approach, then tosses it away. Figured I'd run into you here, boss. Wanted to be sure that I caught you before you headed off. He takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it. Looks you in the eye. Sheila, we need to have a talk about this Humanus gig. Alright. Go ahead, Dietrich. I'm listening. Well, I've got a history with Humanus. I fought him back in 39 during the Night of Rage. Good on you, Dietrich! Hell of a thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence, the murdered children. I remember this little dwarf boy. They stuffed his body in a gutter, Sheila. I can still see his face, all bruised and broken. To this day, it makes my blood boil. The Humanus polycule? No. No, the Humanus compound are not good people. Anyway, long story short, we beat him. Berlin's punks and anarchists came together, and we stomped the living dreck out of those racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night, but we put down some of the bad ones, too. Let me guess. You want to come on the Humanus run so you can finish the job? That's part of it, sure, but it's not the whole story. I don't just want to come on this run, boss. I have to come. That's my nephew, Alexander. He signed on with Humanus. Driven to it by his worthless sack of a dad, no doubt. I take it that his father, your brother, is a Humanus member too? Nah, that'd take a level of conviction, a quality that he thoroughly lacks. My best guess is that he's treating Humanus as a boarding school. They feed and house their recruits, and that's money they'd rather spend on himself. So he dumped the boy off on them, never mind the fact that they're fascist swine. Dietrich looks you in the eye. I've got to get Alexander out of there, Sheila. Before it's too late. Those monsters are experts at warping young minds. I know their disgusting ideology propagates. So I'm asking you, as a personal favor, let me come along on the run. I have to get into that compound, Sheila. I have to find Alexander. I have to turn him around before those animals make him do something unforgivable. Of course, Dietrich. I wouldn't mind helping you. Thanks, boss. Never doubted you'd bring me, of course. You're too good a woman for that. But it's good to hear it, all the same. Okay, so that means we have to make a decision here. Okay, let's see. Oh, no, hang on like a second. Let's stay here. Because before I leave, there is one last thing I should check. Because we do know a technologist who works in terms of custom tech. Blitz. I found this drone at the hotel vault. Does it belong to you? Yeah, Chief, that's mine. I didn't want to say anything at the time since it was my idea to have you loot the vault in the first place. What was it doing in there? It's my personal drone. Good to have something to hide behind when you're on a solo decking run, you know? Lester took it from me when she seized control of Schwarzhausen. I was hoping to get back ever since. I gotta say, Chief, it hurt me to see her all banged up to hell like she was. Looked like Lester had a few of her goons take turns with my baby with a baseball bat, but it looks like you've got her up and running again. How'd you manage that? My lead fixture drone. She says that it won't listen to anybody but you, though. Score! So, can I have it back? Sure, it's no use to me anyway. Alright, well, I guess we can't actually use that drone ourselves. I was really hoping that maybe he would... Oh, I have 11 karma to spend. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see, that'd do that. And then... Additional weapon slot, if not yet unlocked. Where was the additional AP? The etiquette. Conjuring. I mean, okay, I probably should go with the additional weapon slot if I can get to it. Oh, there's the +1 AP bonus on drones. Okay, so no. I am in fact going to save my karma for now. Ooh, excuse me. And I'll stick with the drones. Well, hang on, let's see what Malit has. And I actually think I have an email waiting for me. I think that's what that gray was. B-class drone. Ooh. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy it. There we go. Thank you very much, Malit. There's a click in the soundtrack that makes me think that I'm hearing the click of my fidget cube. Every time I hear it, you know? Hey, buddy. Alright, let's talk to everybody before we leave. Oh, okay. Nope, they still have not reset onto something new then. Check your inbox, no unread messages. Search for relevant keywords, nothing new. Do I have any pay data? No, I don't. Alright. I suppose let's head out for our next job then. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Why do I have a thing pointing this direction? Oh, hello. Oh, that's just the other U-Bot platform. Oh, okay. I see. Doi. I feel silly. Yep, let's assemble a team. In addition to your team, your fixer has access to a small network of mercenaries in the Berlin area. These runners appear below your core team on the runner selection screen and can be hired for a mission-to-mission basis. As you complete mission, both your team members and the available mercenaries will periodically gain access to new equipment and abilities. Any new items, spells, weapons, or weapon abilities that a runner gains will automatically be available for use on your next mission. So we got a big Dietrich. Let's bring Blitz and Glory. I love Iger, but I don't want to drop Glory if I'm gonna do if I have to drop somebody, and it makes sense to me to always have Blitz with me because I do not have the decking skills required to do what he can do, you know? False flag. The U-Bahn rattles to a halt at the edge of the Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from Schottennest, the Kias that Maxime and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Okay, we're good to go there. You know what? Let's go ahead and give him some stuff. Just in case. Look, boss, I just wanted to thank you for bringing me along on this one. It means a lot. Don't sweat it. Even Shadowrunners have families. He nods. Alexander, he's a good kid, you know? If I'd been there for him, if I hadn't run off to Berlin, left him in his worthless sack of a dad, he'd never have fallen in with those humanist pigs in the first place. The expression on Dietrich's face softens and he claps you on the shoulder. Let's go find my nephew, and let's crack all the humanist skulls we can along the way. The fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. A matronly woman with a round face and kind eyes greets you. Her apron is caked with what looks like a year's worth of grease. Guten Tag! What can I get for you? It depends. What do you got? Well, today we have a soya-based currywurst for 5 million and a soup and sandwich combo for 10. Good, simple, stick-to-your-ribs food. Perfect for a cold day like this. Oh, I could go for a cup noodle. I'll go with the soup and sandwich combo. She hands over a small cup of steaming soup and a sandwich. Take a quick bite and swig down some soup. It's wonderful. Delicious. Thank you. Sure thing, honey. We don't see many strangers down at this end of the line. In case you hadn't noticed, things are a little run down here. You weren't thinking of heading out past the wall, were you? As a matter of fact, I was. Well, that doesn't make any difference to me, but you should be careful out there. The people on the other side of that wall, well, you've got no respect for anybody. Thanks for the warning. She nods. Best of luck, and take care of yourself. A mysterious phone booth. Searching the dead drop, you find a package with the telltale markings of the Schockwellenreiter. Ari Humanis. This is an open request for information on current and past donors to the Humanis Polyclub. Identifying information such as home addresses and photographs is preferred. The presence of this hate group and its supporters will no longer be tolerated within our community. We will expose them to the harsh light of truth. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information. Schockwellenreiter. A rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand as you approach. Whoa there, Beanpole.
Hey, Mom, look at this cool
Hello?
animal I found.
That's an adorable little... what is it, sweetie? No. We've got enough pets, especially right now. It's a little cold outside, so we probably don't even have room in the enclosures. You think? Okay. I'm gonna go take care of that and make sure we don't add to the menagerie. So I'll be right back. I've got to run a commercial soon anyway, so I'll go ahead and do that. Stand by, all that jazz. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to, but it is appreciated as it helps us. Well, it helps me personally keep doing this hobby job that I've decided to take on, which I like being here with y'all and playing through games. So I'll be back in 5, all right? Okay, but what? No, you don't need to add anything to it. Now, I will say, did you see the rabbit tracks I saw the other day in the snow? I think I pointed them out to you, right? Alrighty. Well, let's get back to this. And I had forgotten about the term beanpole for elves. I feel like there's a fee-fi-fo-fum joke I could make there about climbing V like a beanpole. But probably not appropriate for this stream. But anyway, a rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand at your approach. Whoa there, beanpole. I don't know where you think you're headed, but you should turn around and go back the way you came. Beanpole? Seriously? Didn't mean no offense, but look at me. Compared to me, every elf is a beanpole. Ain't a bad thing. It's just the way it is. He crosses his arm over his barrel chest and cranes his neck to look at you in the eye. Look, we're not trying to be hard asses here. Our job is to keep folks on that side of the wall out. If you really want to head out there, you're gonna... No one's gonna stop you. Hello, Meat Stick. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you're having a good day today, and I love having you here with me. But consider this is a friendly warning. There's a reason why we're stationed here. There are gangs out there that'd skin you alive as soon as look at you. Look, if I don't have a choice, I need to get out there. If I don't, some punk gangs are going to be the least of my problems. He shakes his head. Alright, fine. If that's really what you want to do, we won't try to stop you. He gestures to the troll standing beside him. Let him by, Sergei. Over here? Nope. Okay. The figure at the center of the group shoots you an innocent glance. His fine elvish features match Samuel's description. This must be Maxime, your smuggler liaison. Well, well, if it isn't the muscle that Tuck promised us. Look who it is, everybody. The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. He glances at the PDA on his wrist, then looks back up at you. He speaks again. His voice is sharp and humorless. You're late, chummer. I'm here, and that's all that matters. Yeah, sorry about that. Got held up at the wall. And that's out a theatrical sigh. Well, you come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. If we run into trouble, you'll be glad to have me around, I guarantee it. His mouth twists into a smirk. I certainly hope so. For your sake. Without another word, he turns and slaps the side of a bulldog step van. Step van, help! I've become stuck in traffic. Help me, step van. I'm stuck. Anyway, a second van of the same design rumbles to life a few feet away. Pile in, people, and be ready. There's rough country between us and the meeting site. We might run into trouble along the way. Oh, I love it when I get an automatic save. Nothing is better than an automatic save. 20 minutes into your trip, the van comes to a screeching halt. Hang on a second. Aha! Okay. And I am now wearing the sexiest of garments in real life, a Snuggie. Because it's... my choice apparently is either a little chilly in my office or boiling. And right now I'm going with a little bit chilly. Minutes into your trip, the van comes to a screeching halt. Maxime presses his face to the passenger window. Winder? Oh my goodness, I am showing my southernness there. Presses his face against the winder. From the mix of anger and dread on his face, you can tell that he doesn't like what he sees. Yeah, Snuggie. Yeah, exactly. And it's a Mountain Dew themed Snuggie. Yeah, for maximum gamerness, you know. Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. He cranes his neck around to look you in the eye. Everybody pile out of the van and get ready, Sheela. We're gonna need some muscle in a second. I need a heat lamp. Well, okay, here's the problem, Osiris. I actually have a window open right now, because if I don't, the temperature in my office while I'm streaming gets upwards of like 85 degrees. Because my computer is running real hard, my office is nice and warm, and I can't run my fan particularly high because otherwise it gets picked up by the microphone. And plus I have to close my door, which means I'm not losing any of the hot air that is building up in the office, which is generally a good thing because like I have good enough ventilation to actually like cycle air, but because of the way that our air conditioning is set up right now, my office just gets hot. And again, if I wasn't streaming, it wouldn't be that much of a problem because I can just leave the door open and it kind of circulates some air around. But yeah, I don't need to be at 85 degrees in here. I would rather just, chill a little bit. But yes, do the Snuggie do. As you take your position outside the van, you hear a shrill voice bark out an order. A pair of portable gun turrets begins to self-calibrate in response. Sweeping your gaze over the gangers assembled before you, you identify the owner of the voice, a leathery woman with wild hair and a mirthless smile. She calls out again, her voice brimming with pride. Hello out there, welcome to Rambach territory. But when the heat is running, it's just ventilating hot air in. So I do have return vents, but the problem is shower time. Be back in a bit. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Well, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, but the return vents, I only have like one good, well-placed return vent, so... Maxime licks his lips, his eyes scanning over the ganger's hastily assembled roadblock. This Kiaz belongs to Surf Turf slag, has for months. You better clear on out of our way before they show up and force you out. Surf Turf? Those tunnel rats? They're ancient history. Go ahead and call them if you don't believe me. Her face twists into an ugly smile. Scream as loud as you want. They won't hear you. We buried them last week. Maxime's expression turns stony. His voice remains calm. You need that overdoor crossover vent. The problem with those is that they reduce sound blocking. And that's kind of the entire reason why I have my door closed right now, is I don't want the sound of the tavern leaking in from elsewhere. So that's kind of the rock and a hard place that I'm running into, Congratulations on your victory. You must have taken some losses in the fight, though. I'm betting you're not at 100%. Why don't you let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You know what? You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll and we'll be more than happy to let you cross our bridge. I'm thinking, say, 500 yen per van? Her voice turns cold. Otherwise, you'd better just find another way to get there where you're going. Because this bridge is ours and nobody crosses without paying the toll. Nobody. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to get violent. Maxime turns to you. Get ready to ventilate these assholes, Sheela. We've got a schedule to keep. Look, let's negotiate. Look, let's be smart about this. Nobody wants a firefight today. Good. That's a real good idea, pal. See that? Your muscle is smarter than you are. You should put her in charge. Quiet the fuck down. You don't speak for me. You don't speak for this organization. Hang on a second. I know I can't spend karma. On the one hand, I don't want to waste karma. No, you know what? I'm going to play it as is. I'm going to play it as is. You're right. This is your show. My mistake. Goddamn right it is. Now, you going to help us with take these punks down or not? Well, that's what I've been hired for. He nods and draws his weapon. Good. Take him down, boys. Open fire. Ow! Fuck off. Well, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Again, not a huge fan of having to do this, but it is what it is. All right, Glory. Get some drugs in you. Drone comes up. Ah, rude. How dare you miss? Glory doing the work. I dislike that my line of sight was so blocked. But okay. Oh, Max has a taser built in. Neat. Ow! Fuck off! Oh, that's the... okay. I was real confused as to why, like, the enemy was giving me bonuses, and then I realized that, oh, wait, no, that's my own folks. That's my NPCs helping me out. Get back here so I can stab you again. Find out if this hits my guy as well. Okay, it does not. Okay, good. Guys died. Oh well. I guess not my problem, but still oof. Let's see if we can just slice her up. There we go. Hey, we gained 3 karma. Let's go ahead and spend it, shall we? Maxime wipes his face with a handkerchief. The cloth comes away with blood-streaked sweat. Well, that was unpleasant. All part of the job, though, eh? Sad but true. I gotta admit, Sheela, this attack was made me nervous. We're late, we're low on ammo, and there's no time to call for reinforcements. Whichever way you slice it, we won't be going into this meet without our best. When we roll up on the meeting site, be ready. We may need the element of surprise if negotiations go south. Agreed. That ambush was a little more than a little convenient. He nods. Couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, I didn't actually use any expendable resources on this. Ammunition's ammunition. We always got more of that. The courtyard of the Humanist compound is strangely quiet. The only activity that you notice is the clatter of mechanized gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. The bulldogs roll to a stop. You step out alongside Maxime and the rest of the smugglers. There are crates here, a lot of crates, all scattered in various stages of disorganization. Looks as though your delivery is just one of many that this branch of Humanist has received. The smugglers unload the cargo from their vans with practiced efficiency. The whole operation feels polished and professional, but you can tell that Maxime is nervous. You can see it in his eyes. The smugglers finish unloading the last of the crates and take up position around the van. Minutes pass. Nobody comes to meet you. No welcoming party. Maxime shakes his head. This isn't a good sign. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. He nods. My thoughts exactly. This puts us in a bad spot, Sheela. I'm not sure what our next step is. Your next step is to sit out here. Mine is to go inside. I've got a job to do. His eyes widen. You're not hired muscle at all, are you? You're a Shadowrunner, here on a job. Yeah, that's right. There's no reason why I can't help you out while I'm doing it. I'm surprised it took you this long to figure it out. He shakes his head at you, then shrugs. Be my guest. Go on inside. I won't stop you. When you make it back, if you make it back, we'll be out here waiting for you. There's a warning label plastered on the side of this container. Judging by the amount of small print on the label, whatever's being stored in here is extremely bad news. Let's take a closer look at the label. Warning. Highly dangerous chemical agent. Do not take internally. Avoid with contact with eyes, skin, mouth, and clothing. Increases aggression and reduces impulse control when inhaled. Avoid breathing fumes or vapor. Important. Do not proceed unless material safety data sheet has been read and understood. Good to know. Good to know. I don't remember the specific classification for that, but yeah, it's definitely a vapor hazard at minimum. Ugh, this used to be a school. Those bastards took over a fucking school. Let's go to a new location. I say that just because of the mass amount of bike racks out front. The Humanist compound smells like a locker room and doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. The paint is peeling off the cheap Durplast walls, and the tiles on the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. It's an old, ugly place suited perfectly to the old, ugly ideology being practiced here. You enter the compound, and the information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you here to find lies somewhere ahead. Hello? You hear the familiar clicking sound of an audio connection being established with your comlink. A few seconds later, a soothing voice begins speaking into your ear. Sheela, we've received reports that you may be headed into the Humanist compound. It is vital that there currently you remain unharmed. Other Humanist personnel are of little consequence. You may do with them what you will, but Volkerstall is ours. Do not disappoint us. The connection cuts out. The voice in your ear is gone. Interesting. Very interesting. This is going to be all of them, but I am going to check nonetheless. Yep. Take over a different person right now. Or different, maybe one of my drones. Guess not. Because I have a feeling I could send a drone through that. there's a handwritten note sitting on the table. Hey, Kapal, you come highly recommended. Anyone who did what you did to those elves would go far around here. You can hit the kitchen anytime, but otherwise stay close unless you're otherwise told. Our locker code is 2619, locker 3. 2619, locker 3. Noted. Let's go find out what's in locker 3, shall we? Recruit Capel, your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. Those Trog bastards really got what... God, that feels wrong to say. Volker wants to see you right away. His personal code is Pride. Share this with no one. Owen. Okay. Noted. Glad I went back and checked that. Let's go ahead and power this up and set it to attack enemies. How about that? It would be real interesting, wouldn't it? If we found some enemies in this area. Humanist Poly Club logo fills the majority of the screen on this terminal. A welcome message written in cartoonishly aggressive font appears below. Please log in to begin. Alright, hack the terminal. Operations account information downloaded. You gain access to a list of Humanist safe houses, worth some new yen in right hands. Excellent. Blitz, continue doing your thing, please. A list of the newest batch of Humanist recruits scrolls onto your screen. Oh, fuck. Alexander's Recruit 3. Alright, here's the latest group of recruits. Some of them are already showing signs of progress. Make sure that they get assigned to their bunks in alphabetical order this time, Saeed. I kept losing track of who was who in last batch. As always, I'm changing the code for my office. The new code is Pride. Oh, wait, no. Okay, hang on. Bauer is 1. Okay, I guess he's number 2 then. He didn't commit atrocities yet. Interesting. You download a file containing the recruits' numeric key codes along with the door code to your PDA. Oh, I guess we got all of them. Blitz, do your magic. A few minutes of sifting through the account sheets, you find what you're looking for. A complete donor list of the Berlin chapter of Humanus. I'll be taking that. You downloaded the list. There are quite a few well-known names on here, including a billionaire philanthropist and a children's Tridio show host. Cool. Human, you work hard, you play fair, and still you can't get ahead. Have you ever wondered why? The answer is simple. The elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. Ooh, racist pieces of shit. Think about it. When you turn on your Tridio after a hard day's work, what do you see? The pampered elf basking in the lap of luxury, squandering the money that you could be using to feed your children. Mother, I'm not even gonna... Nope, Not reading the rest of this shit. Like, on the one hand, I fully respect how well written this material is. Like, it does a fan-fucking-tastic job of getting across the fact that these guys are just utter fascist bastards. On the other hand, I don't want to read that shit on my own stream. Like, there's a reason why I haven't played stuff like Let's see. Okay, Bauer should be first, so 3706. Yeah, there's a reason why I haven't played Disco Elysium on stream. It does an incredibly good job of representing some of the worst people in humanity, and I do not want to represent that on my streams. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so Bauer, Farber is going to be next, 1409. Inside you find a note. Alexander, you have seemed less than enthusiastic in our education sessions. Please understand that we are not a shelter. We are a factory. A factory that refines the dross of society of people like you into strong, pure warriors for humanity. In the future, see to it that you are on time and well rested. If you drop the ball again, we're going to have a little talk about your future in the organization. Dietrich snatches the note out of your hand. I knew it. I knew that Alex wouldn't buy into their bullshit. He reads the note over again, his lips moving with the syllables. Come on, boss. He's still here somewhere. There's still time. Okay, so we already did number 3. Let's take a look. Who'd be number 4? Clien. 4176. 6. Okay. Strewn in among the pile of dirty clothes, you find a cred stick. Oh, money. Okay, yep. I'll steal money from fascists. I have no bad feelings about that. Schumacher, 1106. 106. Inside you find a note. Friedrich, I'm pleased with how well you're doing. To show my growing trust in you, I'm giving you a new assignment in addition to your training duties. Beginning tomorrow, I would like you to tidy the armory. The access code is purity. See that you don't forget it. Tomorrow evening, I will expect to see a full inventory of the weapons in our arsenal by nightfall. With it, you will deliver me a requisition order for the weapon of your choosing. Your pick, my boy. I leave it up to you. Congratulations, Friedrich. This honor is well deserved. Oh boy, we get to steal weapons from fascists. Oh no, how terrible. I suppose we will just have to relieve them of their arms. 2114. Locker opens with a click, but it is empty. Okie dokie. Fine by me. Now, what was that code again? Purity. Blech. Good. Well, yoink. Oh, weapon supplies. No, not weapon supplies. Medical supplies, I mean. Rockers, top of the line flash grenade. Ooh. I'll be keeping that for later. Oh, and some frag grenades. Ooh, and phosphor grenades. Let's swap those two. Thank you, thank you. And that for that. Oh, and that for that. I'll be sending that over. And I'll be sending that to my stash as well. Thank you ever so much for providing your local Shadowrunner with ample arms and armor. I will be certain to serve it to you in the most appropriate way possible. Good. Operation False Flag Planning Report. A stocky man in a military surplus jacket enters the room. He is flanked on either side by a pair of young women. Their faces masked in white kerchiefs, and each of them carries an unholstered pistol. Lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. The soldiers exchange glances, then lower their sidearms. They look at you, their stares full of hatred and bile. There, that's better. His lips curl into a mirthless smile. I've shown you hospitality, Elf. Now it's time for you to return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? I'm here with the smugglers. We've brought your shipment and we're waiting to be paid. Oh, don't you worry. Your friends have already been taken care of. That was a bad move, Stahl. Trust me, they'll get everything that's coming to them. Was that supposed to be scary? Because I'm not impressed. Patience, Dandelion Eater. Fuck you, buddy. By this time tomorrow, you'll be plenty impressed. I guarantee it. There seems to be a lot of cargo moving through here. Planning something big, Volker? He offers you a broad smile. It's going to be glorious, Elf. That gas that you hauled in for us, it's going to prove every word that we've been saying. The Trogs, the Halfers, the goddamn Dandelion Eaters, one whiff of this stuff and they're going to tear each other apart. And then they'll spill into the good, human neighborhoods where we'll be waiting to stop them. You just watch and wait, Mongrel. It'll be a bloodbath. Stahl gives you a broad smile. You're going to drive a bunch of metahumans crazy in order to prove that metahumans are crazy. You're pathetic, Stahl. A smile fades from his face. I've heard just about enough insolence from you. I might just have my men teach you some manners. The sounds of hurried footsteps echo down the hallway behind you. The Humanist leader smiles, and as luck would have it, here they come. Dietrich's eyes go wide. He takes a step towards the nearest Humanist gunman. Alexander! The youth blinks in surprise. He half lowers his weapon. Uncle Dietrich? Shoot him, Alexander. This man is an intruder and a traitor, come here to do us harm. If you're gonna put a shell in someone, put it in Stahl. He's a monster, Alex. I know that you can see that. The Humanist gunman flanking Stahl exchange uncertain glances. One begins to raise her pistol, but hurriedly lowers it when the Humanist leader steps forward. You swore an oath to us, Alexander. You will be a man and keep it. Don't let him pressure you, boy. I'm not a boy, and he's right. I did swear an oath. I owe Humanus. They took me in when nobody else would. Taught me to be strong. No, Alex, what these pigs are teaching you, it ain't strength. Come with me and I'll take you under my wing. Show you what real strength is. This traitor associates with mongrel filth. I'm gonna just grumble about that every time I have to say it. If you listen to him, you'll be betraying your people. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's up to you, Alex, but you have to make a choice. If you betray your kind to join these metal lovers, we will put you down, boy. You hear that? We will kill you. Shakily, Alexander raises his rifle, levels it at Dietrich's head. Uncle Dietrich, I'm gonna wait for him to act. The barrel of his rifle trembles in his hands. I'm sorry. He locks eyes with his nephew, his voice low and soft. Do what you have to do, Alex. It's your choice. Do it, you stupid boy. Do it. Without a word, Alexander wheels around and points the rifle at Stahl. Oh, hello?
Have you seen Mr. Grumbles?
No, sweetie. Where did you lose track of her?
Can you help me find her?
Sure thing, hun. Give me just a moment. Yep, Alexander levels the weapon and all hell breaks loose. So, we're going to be coming back to combat when we come back from this commercial break. But hey, you know, at least a friendly skunk is an easier find than trying to convince them not to bring in more animals. So, yep, we'll be back in 5 minutes, and I look forward to seeing if there's going to be a way I can avoid killing the big guy here. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, we'll be back soon. Maybe? Hello? Button? There it goes. Ooh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. so let's kick this off. I'm probably going to end up going a little bit overtime today just because, you know, I actually want to finish up this combat, but that's fine. Real glad that I hacked those turrets, though. Welcome back. We just came back ourselves. So, okay, let's see. I can allow him to run away. That doesn't bother me. Well, I mean, it bothers me, but doesn't ultimately harm me. Nice. That said, I am going to go in here. Alright, Dietrich. Let's clear some wounds, and then one of these every time, so let's go ahead and just bring this guy up, shall we? Nice. Let's get Max online. We'll get Blitz in here as well. He can start doing some hacking the next turn. Adrenal pump time. Got bonus AP going. Would I prefer to have killed the Humanus guy? Yeah, absolutely. But kill one head of the snake, it doesn't go down, so ultimately no skin off my back, I suppose. Blitz. Let's see what you can find in there. Alexander, you stay in the back. Because we gotta keep you alive for Dietrich's sake. So there's the exit. Well, let's start on the left then, I suppose. actually don't need to be here because I've already got control of the turrets. Oof. Let's go there and then... Alright, Glory, do your thing. Slice and dice, baby. Slice and dice. Good kill, Robodoc. Oh my goodness. So first things first, let's heal up. And try this one. Oh, security cameras. Okay. We'll absolutely take one of those. Let's reduce the alarm state real quick. Oh, that didn't reduce it by nearly as much as I thought it was going to. No, I can just keep doing this all day, bud. Oh my goodness. Statistically unlikely. That's a cool representation of cyber hacking, isn't it? There we go. I'm just gonna have Alexander continue doing that. Ow! Mop! 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 But yeah, let's take over those security cameras, thank you. That'll help me see anything that is on the other side of those walls. What are we looking at here? Probably some pay data if I had to take a guess. Alright, let's drop some attack programs, why don't we? Parbamba. There we go. Oh, okay, it's just the armory door. Okay, we didn't even need to get in there. Well then, I've already done the thing that I came here to do. Which honestly was just straight up to get into the security cameras. And now we can see. Thank you for that. heal up Lori, please. There we go. And go ahead and reload. I love how it's just gonna put it. Those boys are about to get a nasty surprise. Welcome back, Blitz. Your drone back into the mix, please. Thank you. All right, yeah, crack the door. Do you have line of sight on anybody? Yes, you do, technically. Just barely. Nice. Exit the vent on the other side here. Hello! Get fucked. Oh, just Overwatch. Hey, rude. How dare you shoot at my drones? I'll let Glory help you out with that problem you have. The problem being how much blood you contain. Like, that guy had a lot of blood in him. It was honestly causing medical issues. Oh. Reload, I guess. Eject from you. Let's see what's going on in this way. Really? Nothing? this game's combat is just, you know, slowly reshuffling where everybody is. Okay, I'm gonna have you hang out there for this turn. Ah, okay, this brings me out here. Not all that interesting, but hey. Nope, I'm gonna leave you where you're at. Watch everybody's back, please. Into the turn. Just don't want to leave my main character behind, you know? Let's go get that. Nasty old polluted spirit, but hey, everybody is useful. All right, Glory, time to do your business. Can I make it there? Not enough AP. Okay. Okay, coin toss did not work that time. That is so strange.
Oh!
I'll have to check to see what's going on with it after the stream. Okay, no, you stay there. Like, I know Vignon is due for an update, so that makes me wonder if that's not playing into it. Like maybe Twitch isn't talking to my current version of Vignon anymore. At least not consistently. Hey Glory, be more accurate. Okay, well, hang on. So the redeems from Twitch's side may not be talking to my old version of Vignon anymore, but Vignon is still triggering correctly. So the program itself is technically working correct. It's just not giving commands from Twitch correctly. Right there. I could have taken some shots at him. Oh well. You stay there. Yep, there we go. That's what I was waiting to see. Alright, time for Glory to be a monster. My favorite monster, my beloved Glory. Rejoice in the glory of combat. Yep, okay, hang on, let me just, Ow. But 100% correct, yes. Let's see, decrease movement, increase target's dodge. Let's give that to Glory. Not to like give you redeems for free or anything, but hey, I figure if the redeems aren't working properly, then it makes sense for me to just go ahead and hand them out, you know? there's like more and more. Oh, geez. Okay. Now let's see, Glory. That guy's bleeding really bad, so that's fine. Go. Let's go to over here. See if I can't. Yeah, there we go. Missed. Can't believe I missed. That guy just died. Great. Love that for him. Fuck yo, shotguns. Zachary the Grim Reaper King. Hey there. How you doing today, bud? Been a hot minute. Today we are playing Shadowrun Dragonfall. I hope you're doing well. I am in the kind of end zone of this particular stream. You know what? It's a Mr. Z and I changed my name. Fair enough. Let's get to there. How about that? Been doing great. How about yourself? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have dispersed him. It's fine. This is fine. But yeah, as I was saying, we are playing Shadowrun Dragonfall and kind of trying to finish up a combat before finishing up the stream. You're doing all right today? You have to finish Wolfenstein New Order because you got to finish it. Now you're doing like Death Incarnate difficulty. I could never manage to accomplish the upper levels of those games. They're great games, don't get me wrong, but I very, very much play them for the story. Let's see. Is there anybody I know who I can heal up? No? Okay. Electrocore. Let's see if we can't. Nice. Line of sight just so I don't lose that drone. And again, breaking line of sight. this run that I've lost control of the spirit. I have really good luck so far. Adrenal pump. Pump it up. Sure, why not? Let's take another shot. Bam. Bam. Now pull in there. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Alright, this is gonna take a hot minute. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Now I'm properly back. Alrighty. Sorry, I needed to take that time to go and use the restroom because this is looking like it's going to take a little bit longer than I expected it to. I was really hoping to be able to finish this up before having to get into my next commercial break, but I don't think it's going to. I'm going to need to get into after this. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you make water bleed, but we're going to do it. Fuck on. finally finished that up. Let's head back out over here. You burst through the door to the Humanist compound and into the crisp night air. You're not far from your extraction point. Time to go. Oh boy. It's time for more combat. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Yep, pretty much. Real glad I brought Glory along, though. Let's repair you. Glory, let's get that adrenal pump pumping. Alive is going to be toughy. Just because of the amount of distance between me and him. Killed your own guy, though. A slight repair then. Good shit. Alright, she'll take care of her own healing, I suppose. This is our guys and who's not. I think the big guy's ours. Okay, Robodoc, you're up. Nice, not bad for a little Dr. Drone. Who can you get to? Can you get to that person? No. Could probably shoot that person though. Yeah, there we go. Hello?
Hey, hon. Can I borrow you for a second?
You can borrow me anytime you like, Stud.
Hot.
Alright, folks. Okay, that being said, I know how flirty I was just being. Can you wait for like 10 more minutes? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna snooze my commercial timer and we'll see if I can get to the end of this. I don't think I'm gonna do the post-mission wrap-up. We'll start the game next time I play with that. But at the very least, I think I can get back to the Toys Bazaar. Has been slightly less effective lately. Maxime looks up at you at the sound of your approach. If he's surprised to see you, he doesn't show it. Crazy night, huh? He pulls a flask from his jacket pocket and it takes a long swig and looks you in the eye. I hope that this was worth the trouble. Any luck finding our money in there? Nope. But there are a few less racists in the world. All in all, I think we can call this one a win. I can live with that. Thank Christ that's over with. You okay, Alexander? The young man looks shell-shocked. He holds his rifle clenched tight in his trembling hands. Yeah, Uncle Dietrich. Yeah, I'm okay. But those guys... I knew them. One of those was my bunkmate. I killed him. Couldn't be helped. If you hadn't, he'd have killed you. Believe it. We're gonna take you away from here, back to the Kreuz Bazaar. Get you the help that you need. Yeah. Okay, Uncle. Okay. Dietrich glances over his shoulder, locks eyes with you. Thanks for this, boss. My nephew is safe, and I owe you. One other thing. The Dragon Slayer is happy, too. We just did a ballsy thing. Protected my family and gave a monster a bloody nose in the process. Glad to hear that he approves. You should be. When the Dragon Slayer is pleased, he tends to be generous with his rewards. I can feel the power coursing through me, boss. I don't know what form it'll take yet, but it's there, and soon enough I'll be able to use it. I don't mean to break this up, but we need to get moving. Kid, you're with us. The rest of you, pile into the other van. You can continue having your moment when we get back to Shuttle Nest. Yes, please. The U-Bahn ride home feels especially comforting today. The Berlin chapter of the Humanist Poli Club has suffered a terrible blow, and you're the one who dealt it. Volker's Stahl's plan to incite a wave of bloody violence across Berlin has been derailed. It isn't often that a Shadowrunner gets to prevent an atrocity on the job. You're damn right. We did good today. Your PDA rings, and the face of your fixer, Paul Amsel, appears on the screen. Sheela, I have new information to discuss about the estate. Please come as soon as you can. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna save here. Oh, actually, hang on real quick. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Okay, that's as high as I can get drone combat right now. If I do that... And then... start building towards this as well. Well, maybe not yet. Yeah, I'll hold on to my karma for now. Right. Oh, right. Save. New save, and there we go. Alright, folks, let's head back over to the Just Chatting screen, and we'll escape from the commercial just in time. Alrighty. So, amazing work today. I overstayed a little bit, but that's completely fine. I have loved playing these games with y'all, especially at a time when anti-fascism is a super important thing to talk about and take part in. You know, so just putting it out there. Down with fascists, all that sort of fun good stuff. So I just wanted to say thank you very much for stopping by, Weary Travelers. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream, even if that last section did slog a little bit. I'll be back on Tuesday, December 23rd with a TTRPG co-working stream. For more information about future streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. I have been your hostess, Sheela Ornthalis, and if you need to prop your feet up for a little while longer, we've got some more entertainment coming up soon via a raid. So let's take a look at the menu and see who is online right now. Who do I know? Follow the link. Stuff. Yeah, no, I'm out of words there. Ooh, tough choices today. Because we've got the short who is online, but I feel like, and I haven't rated her in a while, but we've also got Loxley, who is a good friend of the channel, and Berry Tart VTuber, who is also a good friend of the channel. Oh, too many good people online right now. You know what? Let's raid Barry. We haven't raided him in a hot minute. Oh, and he's doing the holiday Final Fantasy XIV stuff right now. So let's send it on the love on over to him. I will see you all next time. See you on Tuesday, hopefully, or if you can't make that, see you next Friday or Saturday. So ta-ta for now. Bye. 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 Mwah, bye.